continue drawing my Grunk Hamish. Oh wow. Alrighty. What's going on, everyone? Just getting started here today. Chipochi, Bonite, howdy, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm doing really good, Jipoji. Doing really good. Feeling good. I slept really good. I did wake up like super early, like 2 in the morning or something. So I got up and kind of did stuff a little bit around the house, and then I went back to sleep. And luckily, I was able to fall asleep, so I'm like really well rested. So that's good. So I'm pretty happy with the sleep. Continued on the same trajectory as far as caffeine. I'm taking 175 milligrams, and I'm gonna when I feel like I'm ready, I'm gonna cut it down to like a little bit, and continue to basically cut down the caffeine out of my system. I just don't want to put any extra unnecessary stress right now on the system by cutting it out completely, so I'm gonna just kind of taper it off. So productive. Yeah, I wasn't really like I just got up and watched videos, played a video game, just kind of scrolled through Facebook or whatever, and then I was like, all right, let me just go back to sleep. Oh, I ate a bunch of eggs. And went back to sleep, and luckily I fell asleep like really good. So it's crazy though, because I fell asleep really early, like at 8 p.m. Haven't had any coffee, but I'm craving. I would just say, like, consume. My advice would be to, like, this is just my advice, is if you want to get off coffee, is to go to caffeine pills, and then you can regulate exactly more eggs. Yeah, I'll drink like 8 eggs to like fill myself up, because I think part of my sleeping issue was like not eating enough, and I woke up hungry, so I just kind of downed like 8 eggs and then just went back to sleep. So, but yeah, as far as caffeine withdrawals, I would just go so you can like carefully regulate how much is going in to your body, so you can like cut out, a little bit at a time, and that because if you're drinking coffee, you really don't know how many milligrams of caffeine your body is going to be consuming. So it's really hard, because like this is my last crutch. As far caffeine is like my last crutch. So I don't have caffeine pills though. I'm on antibiotics because I feel sick. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I haven't been sick in a while. Are you still sick from those ice cubes you were talking about? I feel like my body's adjusting to the weather again. Yeah. I might have to go to do these commissions on the bigger piece of paper, because I was really satisfied with how the last 3 pictures came out that I was doing on just toned paper that wasn't super fancy. And I can get sort of similar result, but I'm working harder and drawing on a smaller piece. Now, it is good to control the size, because you don't want to spend crazy amounts of time on a single piece, but the result was so much better and I enjoyed it so much more that it's worth it, I feel like. I feel like my body is adjusting to the weather again. Oh, the ice cubes, I think the diarrhea is gone. I'm still careful on what I eat now. Not too much oil and spicy. Not too much oil and spicy. Alright, this is the commission. Yep. All right, the dance. I'll do a dance in solidarity. Let me do a solidarity dance. Let's watch it. There we go. There he goes. I did a little solidarity dance with you. Nice. Thank you for the like, by the way. I'm gonna render the crap out of this one. I'm gonna try and get it to be like super awesome. I'm just playing Marvel Rivals with a friend. Still here though? Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard good things about that game. I heard it's doing well. Ghost Child, Grunk, oh, what's up? Oh, Machamp, what's up? Sorry for being randomly gone yesterday. Suddenly got tremendous back pain. Gotcha. It's no problem at all. I expect people to sort of like, because it's a stream, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Dance. I'll do a dance in solidarity. A solidarity dance. I stand with people that dance in chat. I was told this was an incredibly ugly hat. Well, by my parents, they said not to wear it anymore on stream. So I'm gonna double down and wear this hat more often because it seems to upset people, and I sometimes I'm in the mood just to upset people. So I'm gonna wear the ugliest hat known to mankind because it will upset my parents. So I'm gonna continue doing that. Sorry, I'm drawing off the... This image is actually smaller than it looks. Quite small. I should have gone to the bigger paper, but I wanted to stay on the case-on paper for the commissions. But I got like way better results on the bigger, smoother paper of the past. How's everyone doing this morning? Morning for me is 6 p.m. and morning for me is 6 p.m. I've just been in pain with my back. Your hat isn't bad. Agree. Thank you guys. Thank you for that. Back pain is awful. I used to have, when I worked in manufacturing, I had really bad hip pain from standing and working and stuff. Like, we had 12-hour shifts on a concrete floor all day, so my left hip was starting to go out, and I just thought, well, I am 30 or whatever I was back then, and I thought, you know, I guess it is time to start falling apart. Honestly, for me, changing my diet drastically, cutting out sugar and all that really helped. Not saying that that's what your issue is, I have no idea. Not giving medical advice, but, so I sympathize with your pain, because it is unbelievably, annoying. Oh yeah, I was gonna make an emoji. Last night, and a new one, and I gave up because every time I try to make one, they all came out like kind of creepy and weird. So I just kind of gave up. I wanted something silly and fun, but it kept coming out, I don't know, not cool. So I just kind of gave up, and I was tired. I went to sleep super early. But yeah, back pain. I sympathize. With the back pain. My problem is I eat almost nothing. I'm trying to gain weight. I had the same issue. And diet is shit too. I had the same issue with weight gain. I couldn't put on weight. No matter how much I ate, it seemed like. But, I think I'm around 175 right now. Yeah, I had an MRI done for my hip, and and all that good stuff. And they said there's nothing wrong with your joints, because I thought, because the pain kind of felt like I had like worn out my cartilage or something. That's kind of what I was imagining inside my head. So I went to the doctor, and I went to get an MRI, and they said there's nothing wrong with your joint. The cartilage is there. So basically, for me, once I cut out sugar completely, it turned out to be just inflammation. Turned out it was inflammation in my hip, because once I cut out the sugar, there was no more pain, right? So it obviously inflammation. So yeah, I just have to stay on that diet basically. I'm 105, dude. You're old. You're a lot older than I thought than I thought you were. I'm just kidding. I know you mean the weight. I know you mean weight, but yeah, I would. Yeah. Oh, that's not a lot. I think I'm 175. Yeah, I know. I'm just kidding. I'm 175 right now at 6'2", so I'm pretty skinny. I'd like to put on. I'm pretty fine with the way I am though. Like my body type and everything. I'm not super upset about it. The times I have put on weight through weight training and like eating a lot, it just came off like 3 months later once I kind of stopped eating a crap load of food. So I don't really focus on it anymore. Just my body does not want to put on weight. I am moving right along in Quake 2. I'm beating the campaign, the expansion campaigns. It's actually a really good game, by the way. Quake 2 is actually really good once you get into it. And I'm gonna beat Quake 1 all the way through 2. The only issue is I got well, the thing that's exciting about Quake 1 is there still has a huge community of people who like will build maps and stuff. So there's actually endless content if you're like into that game. But yeah, like I said, as far as body pain, I've never really had back issues, but I did have that hip issue, and just cutting out sugar and eating more red meat and stuff like that really helped. So, well, I mean, it's completely gone. There's no more pain, but like I sit here and I draw for like every single day for 7 hours. And I have no back pain. I'm gonna watch a playthrough just to see what's up. All. It's it's a good game. Maybe just because maybe I'm having that. What did they call it? Thank you. Hung Discrete Grower. Hung Discrete Grower. Thank you for the follow. I think maybe I'm having that cabin, like, you know how, what is it called when you get used to something? It's like not cabin fever, but Stockholm syndrome or something, where you start to love your enemy. That, like, when you're captured, you start to associate yourself with them, and maybe that's what's happening. Like, because like I have so many games on Steam that I need to like play through that basically, like, I'm like, I don't need to be inventing reasons to like buy new games. I don't finish them anyway, so I'm just like, I'm just gonna commit to like beating this game on like every difficulty or whatever. And so I'm like, yeah, that's just what I'm gonna do. Every morning I play like 30 minutes, and I've been grinding it out. They also did like this excellent change to the game where you can like have arrows to just show you where to go, which is a huge help. Those games were so confusing to figure out where the next door was that you needed to open up, that just making that change of just directing you and you just deal with the combat is like, you know, it makes those games like so much less of a nightmare. The gameplay itself is really good too. The moment-to-moment shooting is like, it doesn't feel like you're playing an old game at all. It's very refined. Yeah, when you fall in love with your kidnapper, exactly. Yeah, I think anybody that like plays a game long enough, right? You eventually start to find subtleties in it, that you just sort of enjoy, even if you're not into that type of game, and you kind of build more of a relationship with it as time goes on. Like, it's weird, like the game means more to you because you've sort of like incorporated more of it into your brain. So it's just like, it starts to become more of a thing through time, right? I can't even imagine, like, those people who have been playing World of Warcraft for like 20 years straight, I can't imagine like what that game is to those people, because they've essentially, it's a huge part of their life essentially. Like, can't even imagine that, because I've always just moved on to the next game kind of thing. I've never been like super into just playing the same game. Quip. I just came. What games are y'all talking about? I'm just talking about my favorite game of Quake 2 right now. I played Overwatch for 50% of my life. That's so funny, dude. I get it, though. I get it. I'm more of a Call of Duty bro, though. Like, if I'm gonna multiplayer it up like that, I'm more of a Call of Duty kind of guy. It's basically a fly swatter simulator, because like you're just like basically aiming down sights and deleting people as fast as possible. There's zero, like, yeah, let's do a solidarity dance. Dance. I can't even imagine like the level you're at with that game, just crushing like just going into like a noob lobby and just absolutely destroying it. Plus, the thing that's really appealed to me in Call of Duty is you did have the option of like separating yourself from other players to the extent that like you can dominate a lobby. And a lot of like the newer games, they kind of make sure that you don't do that. Like, you're a supportive member of a team. I do like games where it's more like, if you're like really good in Call of Duty, you can basically stomp the lobby by yourself, just because of the TTK being so fast. Obviously, you can do that in other games, but it's way harder to do that in like Halo, where you're just stomping out the the lobby by yourself. It's more difficult, but I'll be honest, I've never even tried Overwatch, just because it's not just like I came from that time, like I came from like the Call of Duty, Gears of War kind of era of shooter games. Like that was me in my prime, yeah, basically Call of Duty, Halo, Gears of War. Like I need things to look mean. I want them to look like this when I'm shooting them. I want the insanity. Um, so like when they came out with when Blizzard was coming out with like more, visually the games were like a little bit more, let's say, cartoony or stylized. I was like, nah, dog. I need toothy creatures to shoot. I'm really good at this game called Finals, and when you get good at it, your lobbies also get better. So I like playing on my friend's PC, making random 12-year-old shit themselves. How do you get graphite on the brush? Oh, I don't. I'm just moving it around with a brush. Yeah, I'm just moving it. That'd be dope though if you could get like some like pure graphite, dab it in there and just kind of move it around. But no, I just like to have that like I just like to go over parts and just kind of smooth them out and just see what that's gonna look like. And then go over again. Like if I want to get deeper, like a deeper dark, I'll do this, and I'll do this, kind of go over it, and then just do another pass to get that really refined look kind of going. It's kind of doing this too is like it's really forgiving on yourself, because if something doesn't look quite right, it kind of desaturates the blackness and moves it around kind of in the general area, and you can kind of have another go at just reshading to kind of give yourself another chance to come back from the nosedive. Kind of, if you're going things are not going quite too well, you can kind of use the brushy brush technique to kind of recover from failure, essentially. But once you get good at it, you can get really, really refined looking pictures if you're willing to like sit here and layer things and spend the time kind of going over again and again. believe it or not, I think one of the kind of like blending. Also, what paper are you using? Kate. This is Kayson. This is that French paper everyone really likes. I do too. Although I kind of wish I would have started this picture on my regular, cheaper, smoother paper, because this paper is great because it's better paper for commissions because it's like real tough paper. It's got, you know, like it's got a texture and stuff like that. But I actually I'm realizing that the other paper actually was like kind of working out better. Like I was able to get like crazy amounts of detail. It was smoother, so you can the smoother the paper, the less if you're gonna get really detailed, it's actually because I almost feel like this like texture, the heavier the texture on the paper, the more it locks you into a resolution you may not want to be at. And so I'm finding that I actually need to go the other way. In general, is like more towards smoother paper. So because I do like to lean into the details and kind of work that out. And you're essentially fighting. You're fighting the grid essentially that's on the paper. Now, for if you have a style like a looser style and you like the texture, it's great. Then you'll get the result you want. But oh yeah, I was gonna say Heroes of Might and Magic is like an excellent game for learning about economics because it does one thing really well is teach you that if you have a military, you're gonna need keeps that produce income to supplement the flow of troops into your military. And I learned back then that you need to like somehow like you need to have a certain amount of income for certain things, right? Because you have outgoing income. So I think the greatest games are strategy games. I think kids should be forced to play strategy games because of how good they are at teaching, like introducing simple economic things. Like, right, there's no like inflation or anything like that. There's no like anything crazy, but you do learn that like for me to get ahead of this game, I need to develop my economy first before I make a push with my military. And so you can like really, it's really good. I don't think you can teach people by saying words. You have to teach them with like little military games about economy. You need a certain amount of production to push so many units and sustain that production. So, Monster Garden Soup, cool creature design. Thank you, Monster Garden Group. Thank you for the kind words. But yeah, Heroes of Might and Magic was a fantastic game. I just didn't realize it at the time. I just kept losing over and over again because I didn't get it. I wasn't like smart enough to understand like the core of the game. But as I aged, obviously I did. But at first when I was introduced to it, I was terrible at it. See, that would be an example of a video game providing education in a meaningful way, where you like understand a concept like globally. Like obviously not like you're not going to become a financier or whatever from that because you don't understand like how to do like taxes or whatever, or an accountant, right? But you do globally understand like the concept of not spending too much or where you need to spend. Like that is meaningful education through a video game. My economy would fall so fast. Well, sometimes you gotta push the limit, right? Sometimes you gotta do that. Would it be possible to crush up graphite and use it with a brush? I've never tried, but it's probably worth trying. I don't see a reason for doing that because this works. You can just put graphite down with a pencil in a very controlled manner, and then use the brush to adjust instead of doing something crazy. Like you already have the control with the pencil, and then you can just use the brush to adjust. Like the thing is already in front of you, you know. I don't see a reason to like reinvent the wheel there, but yeah, but you maybe could if you had like a hard brush or like, you know, it's not impossible. Do you do commissions? Sure, yeah. This is a commission for Dormaria. My friends are making a free D&D campaign, so this is going to be artwork for that world. I just feel like spending a ton of time on this guy. Like I want to just refine all these scales till it looks super dope. D&D? Yeah, I like D&D too. I've never played it. I mean, I've played it once. No, I sat there while other people played it, and then I left. But I'm a D&D sympathizer. You know. I don't even remember having this song in my playlist. What is going on? That doesn't sound like a song I made. Or when I say I made, I mean like AI made it or whatever. I just typed in words. Let's pause that. Let's do Unreal. I think Unreal sounds really good right now. I know nothing about D&D, but I want to get into it. Yeah, I kind of want to get into miniature wargaming. Honestly, like I want to get into like miniature wargaming, but I just kind of, I don't know. Like I like looking at them. I like painting them. I like the you guys have probably seen my little orcs and stuff that I have on the. I'll show those on the rotation there, but I'm not super. Let's see. So oh yeah, Unreal. There we go. All right. Well. All right. At least some of these tracks are pretty dope. At least like wargaming, you can get in and out. With D&D, you're committing for like years. I didn't realize that those people were committing for like years of their life to do that. I'm not super interested in doing that. I just want to battle somebody or have like a... Sorry, the music's getting louder for some reason. I don't really want to do a whole like a multi-year campaign. I'm just looking at, like a battle a buddy or do a like a scenario against AI, like we just pretend like there's a scenario there that unfolds with your friends or something like that. That I would be interested in. I'm not interested in like doing crazy multi-year campaigns. I don't even know how people have the like I don't know. That's why I like video games, because you can like jump in for like 40 minutes and just exit out, like a shooter game, I did. I once drew the Beholder D&D monster. Nice, man. I kind of blanking on what I was just gonna say, but I tried Tempest Rising last night. It's like it's an RTS remake. Basically, it's exactly like those Command and Conquer games, but it's sort of been it's names are different essentially of everything, but it's the same kind of vibe and everything. So I've been playing that a little bit after stream. That's been like fun to explore. I mean, it's exactly like what if Command and Conquer was remade in a modern engine or something like that. It's like that, and it's really good. It's really fun. Starship Troopers, another really good game that I really like. The Starship Troopers Terran Command. That's a really good game. Randy. Hey, Nikifor, great looking monster. You're drawing there. Thank you, man. Ah, could it be hello, sir? How's it going? Angry toad with teeth? That's right. That's right. Do toads not have teeth? I thought toads had teeth. But I'm not a toad expert, so I don't know. But I'm doing really good. Slept really super well. Because I went back, I woke up super early, but then I just went back to sleep. I'm like, nope. And then, so I got started kind of late, but I had great sleep, which is the only thing that really matters. Frogs have teeth, but not toads, says the internet. Oh. See, you learn something new every day. I had no idea. I'm just taking my time and rendering this lizard thing out. I guess it's a Malkarian vehicle kind of thing that they use to transport. Or I guess it's a mount. It'd be closest to being recognized as a mount. I just know I definitely feel uncomfortable with touching toads. I don't think I ever. I think I've definitely touched like frogs and stuff on their back when I was a kid, but I never went beyond that. Never like let them on my hand or anything. They're too weird with their slimy skin. How long do you think you'll finish in? I'm gonna try and like actually slow it down. Like, I want to really take my time with the rendering. They just seem to look better when I spend like 4 days on them. Although this is a smaller paper, so probably like 3 streams. Probably gonna get a good chunk of it done. Next stream, I'm gonna probably get it done. Like 3 streams, probably 14, 21, like 21 hours on this paper. Is kind of what I'm looking at. Looks good. I don't like toads that much, but I like the colorful frogs. Yes. Yeah, toads, they're just very like, they're like the kind of the grumpy grandpa of the whatever. I'm not sure what kind of animal they're classified as or whatever, but you know what I mean. Like they're like the sort of grumpy old version of everything else. Frogs can sometimes look interesting and but yeah, I'm imagining this falling into a like a 21-hour kind of render cycle. I don't know what to call it, but that's about how long it's going to take me probably, based on how it's been going so far. This is a smaller paper, so bigger papers like takes deceptively longer to do stuff. You wouldn't think it's a huge deal, like if your paper is just a few inches larger, but it makes a huge deal in terms of time and all that kind of stuff. What is he carrying? His back? I'm all Alcarai. There's gonna be a saddle thing and a soldier on top of it riding them. It's a mount, so it's gonna be ridden by a large guy. We'll slowly get there. I just want to make sure I don't move too fast and abandon parts that need to be refined slowly. Take your time. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta get comfortable for the, gonna be here for a while. you change your name, not nice for us anymore. Yeah, it was just like we talked about it. We had an executive meeting, and we decided to go in a different direction because nice for us is how it was supposed to read, but everyone said nice for us, which is fine. It's just like it was just too cumbersome. It like just created confusion, like globally speaking, like people were just confused. So I was like, we need to change to something more simple. Now obviously Foros was taken, so I had to add extra letters. Unfortunately, that's just the game, but yeah. But yeah, it was just, the name was just, I felt like it was too, shading is coming out amazing. Good luck with the saddle. Thank you. I think the saddle will work out good. I think we'll push through with the saddle. It's gonna look good. I'm gonna try, and like I said, the more I've been drawing and rendering, the more I have like this sense that I should just like slow down more and just kind of really get into the details and all that. Just kind of spend more time refining things to kind of make it look super cool. And I'm sure in time I will realize lessons and get even better at it, but I've just been leaning more into just spending more time, kind of letting it breathe. And I'm glad. It sounds like the sentiment for this picture is positive. So I'm gonna continue on with my strategy. Oh, I am down to, for those who just got in, 175 milligrams of caffeine in the morning, and that's all I consume. So I'm trying to like slowly cut it out of my system, so I don't drink coffee anymore. So I can like very carefully regulate exactly how much I'm taking in, and just slowly weaning myself off of it. I do feel a lot more tired towards the end of the day, so that's good. I can like go straight to sleep, so that's been nice. I swear this song in particular was in that game, in that Steam game I found for free. It's called Straftat. I guess it means criminal act, and it's an arena shooter, and so was Unreal Tournament 3, obviously. I swear this song, they straight up like, do you miss caffeine? I still take 175 milligrams, because I know the pill is 200, so I just open it up and take a quarter of it out, so that's about where I'm at. But yeah, I do miss it. I do miss not having as much as I want. Like, I just kind of tapering off slowly. Because, like, I tried going cold turkey and I was just, like, in a super bad mood. And I was, like, I felt like I was getting sick. And so I'm like, yeah, that's not going to work. I need to, like, kind of have some sort of a sustainable strategy here. In that regard, so... I just think the reason I want to quit completely is because I think that's what's messing with my sleep. Overall, like... I want to go back to having the highest quality sleep I can, so... That's why I'm sort of slowly working on You know what's weird about TikTok is I never use it, and yet TikTok uses me. It just constantly sends me messages. Even though I haven't opened it in like a good amount of time. Guys, let me come back in just a second. I gotta go bring myself a bottle of water here. But yeah, just gonna be really careful about how I get off caffeine. I'm not gonna take any drastic action. I had TikTok for about 24 hours. Instagram is enough. I just know TikTok is like the ultimate brain rot kind of thing. So I'm like, I got on there because I wanted to make reels, and so I kind of played around with it a little bit. And eventually, I kind of stopped using it. But yeah, I agree. It's not something that's super needed in my life. I literally never use it unless I'm uploading a reel, and I don't anymore. So I'm gonna delete it. It just sends me like 50 messages a day for some reason. Reminds me of Ellen Lee drawings. Did Ellen Lee draw lizards and stuff? Let me see. Who is this man? Let me move over here. Ellen Lee. Images. Oh, he did like Middle Earth stuff. Look at that. Well, thank you then. I'll take that. I'll take the Ellen Lee comparison since he did like Lord of the Rings concept art, it looks like. I think it's great for creators, but I spend way too much time on this set. TikTok, like I said, I literally never use it. Like I have it, and I won't open it up. So it hasn't been an issue. But I agree that it can be a problem. Big token artist, lots of pencil and shading, lots of. Well, I appreciate that. I have to take that as a compliment because I mean the guy did Lord of the Rings stuff. Very cool. All right, I'm done. I'm done hydrating myself. Let's get back to it. I'm definitely a pencilier first. I'm an enjoyer of the pencil. When I get up to drawing the Malkarai person, I'm gonna have to go back to using a reference just because I need to kind of see what they look like and all that good stuff. I feel like the what do you call it? The apps like YouTube, they have shorts now that kind of play automatically and they keep going. Facebook has them. I feel like everyone has is sort of doing their version of it, and it works. Like sometimes I'll be like, especially if I'm kind of like doing the on the toilet, kind of just scrolling through the phone, and if you go into the loop of watching those like reels or whatever, the short form kind of, I can get stuck there for a minute. Like it's hard to unglue yourself because it just keeps bombarding you with like semi interesting content, and it's short, sweet, straight to the point. Some of them though, like some of those people need to edit quick because it's not short form, but. Yeah, that stuff can be like very brain rot kind of like. But I mean, I'm I tend to consume it. I tend to get stuck on them, especially like in the morning when your day hasn't started. If you kind of go down that rabbit hole of watching reels, you can get really waste a lot of time on it. But yeah, it hasn't been a huge issue for me because as soon as I catch myself just drooling and just like sitting there for like half an hour, then I just drop it. But it gets me sometimes. It gets me. It's weird. That movie Idiocracy really did like figure out the future. I mean, they had it to a more extreme, like they had like a more of its own time kind of version of that, where people were sitting in a theater, and the movie was like a man's butt and he was farting and that was it, and people were laughing. So it is kind of like that. It's just they couldn't have predicted that there would be no theater. They couldn't have predicted like that you'd be on your phone that much. So, but yeah, that movie, it really did kind of sort of was genius actually, like. But I will say though, I'm not super unoptimistic. I actually don't. I say brain rot, but I actually don't think like things are as bad as people think. Cause like I used to play Heroes of Might and Magic when I was little, and guess what? It taught me about basics of economics, and I learned a lot from playing strategy games. It's sort of unintentional. I think kids should be forced to play military strategy games because it forces you to understand things. It's like meaningful. Like I said, it tricks you into understanding how to balance your economy versus how much military you want to push out. And there's some games that even have like you have to consistently pay for your military expanded. Like your military existing costs money, right? It's not just like you make them and then they just exist forever in perpetuity, right? It costs money to maintain a military, like Total War games, right? So yeah, it's like not all of it is bad, and I think eventually, like if good people get their hands on this stuff, you can make an algorithm that say sort of shows you reels, but then takes you down into a rabbit hole that, like, once it kind of figures out what you're interested in, it sort of feeds you more of that, and then it slowly funnels you into something like a game, right? Something that, like a game that teaches you actual skills. Yeah, I totally see it all coming together. Not saying that all of the people that are in that industry are good, but if you did have the right minds kind of control that system, you could really optimize things to get people to be in industries where their brains will be most optimally used because they're most tuned for that, if that makes sense. Through algorithmic sort of figuring out what their brains are best at, and yeah, through like TikTok and stuff like that. So honestly, yeah, idiocracy is happening now. Um, but yeah, I'm fairly optimistic about things in general. As odd as that sounds, as dark as my art is, I do think that things kind of can be figured out, I guess. How do you rate optimism from 1 to 10? For me, I think I'm sitting at a. Well, I mean, there's things happening around the world that are a little troublesome, so. My head is constantly thinking of ideas. If you're asking about my optimism, I'm ranging from 6 to a 7, which doesn't sound high. It doesn't sound high, but actually, I would say that it is high. Um, like, there's obviously like things in the horizon that may not be super good, but overall, I'm hopeful for the future. Oh yeah, I did make a bio adjustment. My where is it at? I don't know. How do you read your own bio? I can't get to it from this thing. Whatever, not a big deal. Hello, Nick. How are you doing today? I'm doing really good. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. I feel really good. Around 5 after some news I just read. Around 5 after some news I just read. Nice. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Cyberpunk is gonna happen. Like we're all like, if you watch the movie Judge Dredd or something along those lines, that's when I say I'm optimistic. I mean, like you have to take into account. Like I just mean like for the far future people, not for us. Like for us, it's gonna suck. But for people that live far, far into the future, like post Cyberpunk, like dystopia, like when we're living in a Judge Dredd style concrete communes where like a multi-hundred-story building with like as a city-sized building. Like after that falls apart, those people will have a good time. I'm just kidding, kind of. Also had trouble sleeping last night with headaches. Just wrote creature lore until I got tired. Oh yeah, they'll be screwed for sure, buddy. I think so. Eros, come here. Eros, come here, buddy. Eros, come. Aries. He doesn't even look at me. We'll get him next time. We'll get him to come over. I just need like food. I need a snack. Like I was watching a super interesting show. This dude was talking about the, you guys know how I like to go down rabbit holes. This dude was talking about the simulate, like we're living in a simulation, and I think it's interesting. And he sort of realized one day that he's convinced he can prove it from like a physics standpoint that we are. And so I'm like, okay. And he basically said something along the lines of everything that is happening is supposed to happen. There's nothing within the simulation that is happening that is sort of unnatural, because it's sort of within the rules of sort of what's happening. I don't know. It was interesting. He's convinced it's all computed. The dude I was listening, I forget what his name is, but it was sort of interesting. He was talking about how the speed of light has to be constant in order for the he was explaining sciencey terms that I don't really understand, but it was sort of interesting because he was saying basically explaining that the speed of light has to be constant in order for the simulation, in order for movement to function correctly. All that kind of stuff. So I believe it. I believe that there's probably maybe. I'm not going down with the ship or whatever. I'm still living like a normal person. Maybe Judge Dredd, The Fifth Element. I need to go rewatch that movie. I remember that being a really good movie. But maybe some other things happening before. Money is valued because society has deemed it as much, and many corps are controlled by corps are controlled by corporations. True. Maggie Landry, sweet new artist to follow, lol. Thank you, Maggie. Yeah, which later leads to photons and Accentra. Hi, Meg. Wait, what? I thought we were talking about corporations. How did we move to photons and Celetra? I'm glad you found me, Maggie. Hello? Yes. We have a strong community here of welcoming individuals. I like to talk about video games mostly, and how we're inside of a simulation. At least those are my points of sort of things that are interesting to me. You were talking about the fluctuation of light for a second. Yeah, he was saying that the speed of light has to be constant in order for movement to work correctly. And the dude was like, "What about that? I forget what is the other sort of, not physics, but what's the other science they talk about that's underneath physics? Quantum theory." And the dude was like, well, what about the molecules that exist in both spaces and all this kind of stuff at the same time? And they were going back and forth, and it was, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I sort of understood the science of what he was saying, but it seemed like he was red meat plus raw egg diet, best game to ever exist. Have you ever played Ratchet and Clank? I've heard good things about it, but it wasn't that a Nintendo thing? If it was a Nintendo, then I would have just skipped right past that, because I was an Xbox fanboy. I had the first Xbox, and then I had 360. After that, I kind of got out of the console game, and I got back into I bought an Alienware. And it was great. And ever since then, I kind of stayed on PC platform. On the PC platform. I think I knew that in my hearts of hearts, I always knew that I was a PC guy. You know what I mean? Like I was always in my deepest heart not a console player, and so I went back. But I heard good things about it. I just never played it. Physics is also the part of the equation of a solution in superhero movies. Quantum physics is also, yeah, I think sometimes you have people that kind of throw that word around like super loosely. Like, I know I don't know what I'm talking about, but like, you know what I mean? They're just like, they put quantum in their salad sometimes, you know what I mean? Just to kind of sound smart. It's just quantum this. Yeah, part of the equation, so yeah. I'm loving Charlie Angel's background music. This is Unreal Tournament 3. I've never heard of the Charlie Angels music, so I wouldn't even know what that sounds like. It's nice to see traditional pencil art. I used to watch Noah Branley for a while, and he was all digital. Pencil's always going to be there. Digital is going to get it gets too complicated for me to draw. The game Ratchet and Clank had a lot of nice designs. I have to look back on, especially with the weapons. Oh, it had like interesting weapons. For me, my ultimate like favorite game, I think, like my opus magnum is like Half-Life 2 campaign. It like had interesting weapons. It had an interesting world. You were a doctor that was saving the world from the Combine. Those were great times. They made a mod. They made a mod for Half-Life 2. You can play it in VR, and it was an amazing experience. Like, truly, genuinely amazing to play Half-Life in VR. Like, you basically realize that you've never really experienced it until you play it in VR. And then you're like, oh wow, this is like I'm there. Like, I'm really there. And like, there's parts of that game my memory has like completely locked out. Like, I just don't remember huge segments of the game. And then I played it in VR, and I'm like, I don't even remember this part of the game. This is crazy. See, this is another track I'm pretty sure that one game I was talking about stole. Could have swore I heard this on that Steam game. But I guess it was free, so that's probably how they're getting away with doing that. I watched Half-Life 1 playthrough, and man, it looks like backroom simulator games. Backroom? Oh, backroom? I think you meant backroom simulator games. It's definitely enjoyable. Yeah, Half-Life 1 was not like, I mean, you gotta remember, for its time, it was revolutionary. It seems silly now, but when it first came out, it was like earth-shattering, changing, you know, like things were never the same after that. So that's the thing to remember, is now it seems kind of like a little silly, but... And Half-Life 2 too, it had, the Havoc engine was like the most advanced 3D engine of its time, and it still holds up, really. The Source, oh, sorry, did I say Havoc? Is that the Source? I think it's called the Source engine. I think they updated it or something, that they got like a newer. Also, Steam is gonna make its own OS. I'm guessing they're gonna, like, you can just like install it like Windows. Cause I'm sort of half curious about using it that way. Like, I would use Steam OS. I trust Gabe Newell, I guess. My dream, though, my dream of dreams is to, like, work on a video game one day. Like, whether it's a boomer shooter or something with very weird vibes, I'll do the artwork. Just need a programmer. You already got the set and character designs? I could design some more. All you need is a programmer and an animator. Yeah, there's probably a lot of things I need, to like actually make that kind of go through. Probably need a lot of elements. I mean, some people do like they just go at it alone kind of thing. To make it into a passion yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, you could make like money off of it too, but yeah, it would be like a passion project. I would love to do something like that one day. American Ball Guy, welcome back. Is that armor on your monster or a saddle? That's gonna be a saddle. It's part of a saddle. There's gonna be a dude sitting up there controlling the monster. Good morning, by the way. Yes, we actually, I'm past morning now, but I thank you for the I got started a little late. I did one of these wake up at 2 in the morning for some reason, can't go back to sleep, so I got up and did stuff and then attempted to go back to sleep and it worked, so I woke up kind of late. But I just decided that I'm not gonna torture myself and get up really early because there's really like what my stream can wait. I can just start streaming whenever, you know what I mean? It's like, I mean, it's better to do the same time, but if I'm not, if I'm exhausted for no reason because I can't sleep, I'll just chill until I can sleep. It's awesome. This this is the new Geico or Geico they're gonna use for their insurance commercials. Get your insurance here. I'm just starting a sketch pad with nothing to draw. What ideas you got? I'm sure you'll think of something. Yeah. Jipochi will think of something. Have a great weekend, everyone. Kudos for being productive on a Saturday morning. Yeah, I try to stream every single day. Yeah, I try to keep it productive. I see quite the conflict you have. The weekend it is. For me, I don't know. I don't mind streaming every day. You know what I mean? It's just not an issue. I don't know. At least it's... Oh, it's 5 Celsius out there. Oh, wow. It's nice and warm out there. I didn't realize we were, So I'm not gonna be, burning through all that gas. Which is nice. You know, the gas that, like, feeds, someone farted. Yeah. No, but yeah, it's just cheaper when when the weather isn't like -19 all the time. Or like I think the coldest I've seen is like a little bit colder than that. I don't know, but you could feel it. Like even inside the house with the furnace and everything going, it's like you like know it's cold out there. I got some heaters, like I had heaters, electric heaters, just to like help it a little bit, because I wanted the motor to stop, like like have brakes and stuff. You know, the motors in the furnace, because you don't want that electric motor just running. I mean, it can run for a good long, but I'm saying like I wanted it to have a brake every now and then. So I had like little electric heater fans kind of going here and there in the kitchen, and just to kind of compensate so it could like give the big one a break, because I was told they're not designed to run like non-stop. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I haven't lived in a very cold area, but it's a good thing you got heaters up. How's Aries handling the cold? It's not cold in the house. I'm just saying, like, it's totally fine. Like, the house can heat itself. With, you know, I'm just saying that, like, it got super cold at one point, and I just wanted to have kind of like balance out the gas bill with the electric bill a little bit. Having it on constantly would be bad. Yeah, yeah. I mean, he goes outside and stuff, and like, it's not a big deal. You know what I mean? It's super chill. He just comes right back inside when it's cold, but I'm just not a big fan of the cold anymore. I just want it to be. I just want it to be like 65 degrees around the clock, like all the time, basically. Or your furnace, your air conditioning, like nothing's working. It's just super chill. That's what I want. The problem with Illinois here is that like you get 2 weeks of like normal weather, and then it goes straight into insanely hot 98-degree like for like 4 months straight, and then you get 2 nice weeks again, and then it goes into another, you know, just intense cold. I want a place like that too. I hate sweating and I hate sweating and shivering. Yeah, I'm more of like a room temperature kind of guy. You know what I mean? That's kind of really where I feel at home at is comfortable. Like inside, I want it to be like 71. Outside, I want it to be like 65. Um, if I were to make my own house, it would be like something akin to burying a bunker into the ground. So it's always like stable temperature in there, and you just have to heat it up every once in a while. I guess those houses that you see like built into the hill, they're super like efficient in terms of heat, and like they're always at a sort of stable temperature no matter what. So that's kind of what I would go for. So you want to be a hobbit like the small people in Lord of the Rings? I think I'm spiritually like I'm part of that. Yeah, yeah. I think I would enjoy a hobbit life for sure. I'm in no way like in no way do I want to leave the Shire or anything like that. I quite enjoy just staying inside for sometimes days in a row. If I haven't run out of food, I don't have any reason to leave. Like I'll just keep playing video games and streaming until I run out of resources. So Yuri, how's your Saturday going? Really good. Do you use some references or just start sketching? I just start sketching. The only time I'm gonna have to use references is when I draw the Malkari, which is a creature, which is a like people I made up, but I need to like go back and look at like kind of how they look and stuff. But I will use references for like specific things. But if I'm just drawing like a lizard or like a dragon esque or like things of this nature, I don't need a reference for. I've done enough of them where I'm like, I know what's going on. I know. So yeah, for this kind of stuff, no, I'm pretty chill. Like it's good. But it like specific animals like a horse for sure. Because I end up making them look like ponies or dogs. Sometimes foxes. It's like what's the difference between a raven and a crow, right? It's like if I don't know, I can't like imagine what the main difference. Oh man, I keep forgetting I need to draw a raven, but like the head will be a skull. I keep forgetting to do that. I need to write it down. Somebody write it down. I need a raven skull creature. Okay, I'll remember. This won't get lost. Okay. But yeah, yesterday I was sketching like lizard things until I kind of came up closer to this. How are you? Doing fine so far. Raven Skull creature. Raven would be. Is it? Isn't it just Raven? Putting a W in front of it would be good. Like that does sound kind of cool. Check out the difference between Raven and Crow. But that's what I'm saying. That's where I would use a reference. I would have to. I would have to go look at in that specific situation. I wouldn't just wing it. But if they just make up a bird, then I wouldn't. I would just make. I would just. I know enough about what birds look like to kind of concept something up. Face sort of reminds me of a bearded dragon. We missed each other a few times. Oh, you and Jipochi? Yeah. For real, I'm okay. Thanks. Just looking for ways to be productive and be inspired. You've come to the right channel. This is where inspiration happens. Oh yeah, I gotta put scales on here too. Going down. I just somehow forgot there's scales all over this thing. Then you have come to the right stream. Talking is doing his best with angry toad with scary teeth. I was gonna make a new emoji for you guys, but I didn't. Remy Demi of the Tooth Fairies in Hellboy movie. Remy Dema, Remy Demi of the Tooth Fairies in the Hellboy movie. I haven't seen that in quite a while. There might be a creature that looks like that. I did read a comic book about Hellboy, which was rather good. That was a while ago, though. Oh, it reminds you of that creature. I gotcha. You're not saying it's like that. It just reminds you. Eowls. Eowls, come here, baby. Come. I need to show you to the internet. Come here. Oh, there he is. Dog content? It's a dog break, yeah. It's like it's like it's like a good way to just like eat up time. Uh it's just a way to eat up like I need to go buy like snacks or something to like lure him over here like a little bit more easier. I gotta think about how I'm gonna shade these scales here. I guess I can just... Which medium do you use for sketching? Analog or digital? Which medium do you use? Oh, you're asking Jipochi. Buffershire says, talk to you later. See you later, alligator. I know, I've been doing a lot of scaly creatures lately, I feel like. But it's what the people want. That's what they yearn for. I honestly, not officially having a job, I didn't even know it was Saturday today, or Sun, or whatever. What day? Saturday? Is this Saturday? Yeah, it's Saturday. I had no idea. Every day I wake up, it's the same day. Sorry, talking. There was a question for you too. Your sketch digital too. No, I don't sketch digitally anymore. The only thing is like the emojis I make are obviously digital, but this does it. I mean, this does kind of look like it could be artwork for like a Lord of the Rings kind of creature, the Dwall. You know what I mean? It could. I think at first glance. Oh my bad. I used to sketch for architecture school. Then I got into acrylics. Nice. Just happy to be watching the 4-0 sketch. Nice. Thank you, Japochi. Your unwavering loyalty will be rewarded. Not anymore as well. Having a job that feels sucks. No need for reworking, just you streamed a huge gift already. Not anymore as well. Having a job that feels sucks. Yes, of course, we peasants are very happy to be tolerated by our talking. That's funny. Guys, I know it's not super polite to talk about numbers and like statistics and stuff like Twitch or whatever. But ever since I got shown Twitch tracker, I've been obsessively staring at it every single morning, trying to get into the top 100 streams in the world, and I finally did it. I don't know if I'll be out of there, but I've been consistently there for like 3 days straight now. So I'm extremely happy about that. To be in the top 100,000 of streams on Twitch. Big deal, I think. Sure, haven't gone that deep in IG talking rabbit hole. Wait. He is not only tall, he's got a six-pack, blue eyes. Sure, he hasn't gone that deep in IG talking. Congrats. Thank you, Jafoshi. You understand. It's a big deal. Like, because I saw that number. It's a nice round number. And I'm like, I need to be in there. I need to be inside of that 100,000 mark. And I was right outside of it for like a long time. I think people also stare at it and it becomes like a number they want to be in, and so it's like it's hard to like break into it almost. I'm still not in that 1% though. I was told that it's like really easy to get into the 1% of the Twitch kind of thing. It's not that easy. We need to celebrate our go. But yeah, I'm extremely happy that I'm in there. It was like my goal for like the last 3 weeks, just staring at it, like some sort of a heroin addict. I just every morning I would jolt over to my computer and look at the stats. Thank you. Thank you for all the support, guys. We parents are very proud of you. Here are our gifts. Thank you. I know the description said it had a white underbelly, so I'm going to make it like kind of like a grayish white. I'm gonna slowly expand the white underneath to kind of over the black, and it's gonna make like this gray, but I can make it white enough to pass as white because there's gonna be a lot of shadow under there anyway. But if they would let me play the Rohan theme or write for Rohirrim from Lord of the Rings, that would just be the best if I could just play that over and over again for 7 hours every single time I stream. You know? Make the belly shiny. Nice. Yeah, it's gotta be. I was just gonna do it there because it's sort of part of the underbelly, just kind of do that way, but then I realized I can do this, 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 to kind of give it that. That's why I wanted to lift the head up to kind of show a little bit underneath there. Like it has this interesting stance. I do like how the white on the charcoal like makes it look like a bluish kind of tint. I really like the way that kind of looks. I'm gonna actually shade in this part right here so I can kind of do a similar effect. Guys, do we think the next Fallout game is it gonna suck or is it gonna be amazing? That's a D&D character or like an enemy? Well, oh sorry. I mean, to me they're all characters. Enemies, creatures, they're all in the same. But this is a mount for Malkarai, and they do exist outside of mounts, but they are a Malkarian creature that they use for riding sometimes, if they can tame them. They're not very tameable, but they can be if you're like super patient or brave. I think we can keep the trash panda even if Kefric isn't with us. We shouldn't give him away. The white gives it a lot more. It does. Yeah, I think it really brought out the underneath. I'm gonna have to kind of think more about. I'm gonna stop there in terms of doing more of that, but I'm gonna kind of move on to this leg here and kind of render that out a little bit before I get too crazy over there. Actually, I don't know that there would be a spike there. I don't know if there would be a. I kind of want this to be just the skin right here under this like underneath part, and I'm gonna throw a little bit of white towards the end there too. Like that's the soft part of the leg, and these are the scales here. Oh, Stoneholm Games, nice. Thank you. Looking sharp, thank you. Briskies. Wood stoves are awesome, but depending on the size of the house and stove, can heat up very quickly. I think they're an amazing asset. Still, I can also use it to cook to maximize efficiency. That is very true. Wood stove pizza is the best. But underground designs totally do well. I want a dugout greenhouse for my plants. I've always wanted a wood stove in my house. Can you imagine, like, right behind me, I could have an extra for sure, and for stews and chili too. Yeah, just having. I've had instances where my furnace went out one winter, and I had to go to work, and so I had to, you know what I mean, like, and it was like -50, so like it was like insanely cold temperature. It was like the coldest here we got in a while. Um, and yeah, I had a basement. Oh yeah, that was around the time that my basement flooded because of that cold weather. The fire hydrant froze up, so they used the one next to my house. Forgot to turn it off, but they kept it off, but didn't turn it off. I guess the valve was still on, dumping water into the ground. So my basement flooded. There was like super, like, negative, like the temperature was like insanely cold, and then I had to go to work. Uh, with that all that happening, and so I had to have my dad here with like radiators, and then I had to have him basically take care of the because I couldn't stop going to work. I had to have him like basically call people and figure out how to get that fixed, and it was one of those situations where you can't not fix it because yeah. So it was like it was definitely when it rains it pours kind of a situation. But if you had a wood burning stove, it perhaps wouldn't be as much of a situation. Do they put a do? I mean, I know some bigger houses back in the day they would have like the wood burning stove, like a massive like cauldron kind of thing, where it would be under the building. But I don't know if that was more of like a radiator, like if that fed the water in the radiator, or yeah, I don't know. If you put a wood burning stove in your basement, I know you want to keep an. No. Now that I'm thinking about it, you probably want to have it in your eyesight. Make sure it's not sparking. Like, make sure something doesn't go wrong. Yeah, yeah. I would if I had the money. If I had the money and I could build my own sort of a thing, I would definitely do wood burning stove. Like, you know what I mean? Like central kind of like that would be. It would look good. It wouldn't be like Victorian. It would have sort of like cool. It would look cool. But yeah, it would definitely be like a Hobbit style house with a wood burning stove, things of that nature. Like dug halfway into the ground with a wood, all the good stuff. I would think twice though about doing a basement again because these basements, man, they create a lot of potential issues. It's unbelievable how annoying basements are, especially when they flood or all that good stuff. But there's no cows. I thought it looked like a. I thought it looked like a cow. Looks like a cow. Alright, the music's still. Oh, the music's still going. It's just quiet. Pretty tired of your Grace Almighty talking. Savior of the Universe, wish your grace stream with lots of raid. Thank you, catching some Z's. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. That's funny though. Have a good rest, bud. I've been doing a lot of making like their fingernails and like fingers like darker. Just gonna put more of an emphasis on them instead of lighter. And I think it does make it look kind of cool. Oh my god. Matt G-Man. Matt G-Man? Thank you for the follow, Matt G-Man. Nice to meet ya. Your work is really good. Thank you, Matt G-Man. Yeah, just chill here and kind of... This is a commission, but I draw science fiction and things of this nature. Fantasy. And I switch back and forth, basically. Well, I'm doing concept art and portraits. Nice. What kind of concept art do you do? Do you like focus on the fantasy or science fiction, or are you more of a landscape kind of person? Because I feel like I switch between all of them basically. I'll do landscape stuff, then I'll go to creature, then I'll go to futuristic creature. You know, I try to switch it up. This is going to be a reptilian mount for the Malkari people. They got forearms, you know how it is. We get a little drink of water. Characters, fiction generally, do a lot of superhero-ish stuff, but like doing magic and creatures from time to time. Gotcha. Yeah, I mostly stick to what do you call it? Well, like I don't do a lot of superhero stuff. I just mostly do, you know. Kind of like the stuff you see here. Sorry, I gotta click on stuff here. Still working on portions and features, trying to get better at. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm always practicing to get better at something. Understandable. The journey never really ends. I've been kind of focusing on my hands the most lately. Trying to get my hands to look more natural. Like as far as practice outside of the stream. I've been trying to work on tone paper more to work on my shading. I'm about to start on black paper. Yeah, I've been trying to work on tone paper more to work on my shading. Yeah, I like the tone paper because it sort of kind of does a lot of the work for you. And like I don't know, it's just easier to like think on tone paper, I feel like. I like that I don't have to build up the entire image from white to wherever I want to be. I can kind of be in the middle already, if that makes sense. So I just love working on tone paper. But I've never done like black paper and then work in opposite, you know. I've never done that. I've done a few portraits on black paper, and they are fun with good references. They have a lot of really bright and dark areas in it. Right. Nice. Yeah, I've never done like a lot of portraits though. Honestly, I'm more of a creature drawer in my heart. It's like what I like to focus on the most is creatures. So that's kind of like my go-to. We'll have Well, I have to go. It was nice meeting, and I'll definitely check out your other works and streams. Awesome. Thank you. Much appreciate that. Oh, Jipochi. That's sweet. That was sweet. It's amazing how much more productive I am when I've had like really good sleep. It's like my brain doesn't even really get tired. Like, well, it does get tired, but it's not in the same. Sharpen this back up really quick. do I get? That's not what I wanted. Hey Jipochi, how do I give you mod privileges? How do I give you the moderation? Click to reply. Twitch recap. Founder. Oh, nice. Let me do. I gotta figure that out. Is it these three dot? Oh no, that's block. Anyway, I gotta figure out how to give you mod privileges one of these days. I guess maybe I do it through the creator thing. I'll have to do it later. Anyway, I'll figure that out later. My place isn't giving me the energy I need, huh? My place isn't giving me. Yeah, I will clean my surroundings tomorrow. That's a good idea. I do feel like cleaning up around yourself can be extremely helpful. In terms of morale, I try to keep it on a okay, okay side. Yeah, I think seeing too much stuff makes me feel like I can't breathe. Kinda. Yeah, it's hard to think. I like to have things put away and cleaned up for the most part. I mean, I let it get out of control a little bit, but. I feel like 1 month of no gaming made some brain altering chemistry of some sort. I don't know, just thinking out loud. One game of no gaming? You haven't gamed for 1 month? I'm not entirely anti gaming. Like, I think gaming is good. I just think, like, the amount of time people put into it is sort of the important factor. But I think gaming a little bit daily is a net positive, in my opinion. Yeah, it's a great entertainment, but I don't know, maybe I just want to do something else. Well, yeah, I still game like 30 minutes a day though, you know what I mean? Like 30, 40 minutes a day I still game. If I have the time, I will game. Roar. Nice. I'm gonna eventually have to add a foot. Somewhere in here. Or like here. Hey, Jip Poachy, I think I'm gonna give you the mod stuff if you want. Kind of want to put more contrast on the front of the body, like especially this arm. I kind of want it to stand out a little bit more from what's going on back there. So that's why I'm kind of re-going over this kind of area. How did the down part become blue? Was it mixed with a charcoal? Yeah. Yeah, I think also think that's very interesting. Oh yeah, Jipochi, while you're here, do you want to do the mud stuff for I like the blue. I like the blue tone. I really like it. I didn't think it would do. I don't think. Yeah, I think I have to do it through the stream manager or something. I'm not really sure how to do it 100%. I gotta look into it, but I'll hand that over. You know. Type mod emoji dash. Let me see if that'll work. Dash mod. Oh, not emoji. Jipochi, sorry. Jipochi. Force granted moderate privileges to Jipochi. So now you can be a protector of the eternal light. You know, in case something crazy happens. I got the sword now? Yeah. Damn forests do be growing. I can shout out for you too. Uh, yeah. Um, we're still in a very. I mean, my channel is still a micro channel. You know what I mean? It's gonna take a while for me to grow into like a channel that pulls, you know, a lot of people. So I think eventually I'll grow there though if I stay consistent with streaming. You just got to remember, with great power comes great responsibility, or something like that. That's what Spider-Man taught me. I will forever be grateful for being given this power, Your Highness. Thank you. Yes. I'm glad you feel that way. Just going over these front parts here again, just to kind of re-emphasize the I just reopened my Stardew Valley, and man, oh man, Felt like opening a nostalgia game. I forgot what I was doing here. Yeah, that game is like the game takes a lot of time. That's what I found about it. Is it wasn't. It's a game that takes a lot of your time. I used to grind this game. How far did you get? In Stardew Valley. Year 3, but I finished the first part of the story. So, like, do you run out of time in that game, or what? Like, can you run out of time and just not be able to finish the game? No, it could be better if only to find out there's more in here, lol. It could be forever, like Minecraft or any other survival game. Gotcha. It it do be time consuming. Yeah, it's those games are crazy time consuming. That's the only reason I don't like play those kind of games anymore. I'd like to, like, Minecraft could be a great game, or like I thought about playing Eve Online, but it's just a time commitment. It's too crazy. You have to be like all in on those games basically. But I want some sort of game that's like has return says silver. Nice, man. Nice. The saddle is done. It's getting there. It's getting there. I'm just kind of going over the parts that need gone over and just re-emphasizing certain areas. I'm gonna be turning it off now before I get too deep into it again. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be. Oh, okay, I read that already. Yeah, the saddle. I'm gonna sort of work out more. I'm just kind of trying to definitively finish this a little bit more, so I can kind of move up there and finish this foot, and just kind of finish up the creature. But I'm trying to go. I'm trying to go as slow as I can, just like really kind of, have a refined. Oh my god. Makinan, thank you for the follow. It looks awesome already, lol. Okay. Yeah, well, I just, Yeah, hello, Makinan. Oh, that's good. Oh, I forgot to ask what's the story of this creature. The story is nice works. I just see your Instagram. Oh, thank you. The story behind the creature, if we go to the lore, basically it's a mount for the Malkari. It's like a desert creature that is like super strong. It can climb really fast. I'm not sure exactly like how it's gonna be used in like the story, but basically it's a rideable creature. But it's difficult to get it domesticated. Let me. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go grab another bottle of water. Alright, I'm back. I hope you like my Instagram. But yeah, I like to draw a lot. You know, it's like one of my primary hobbies. And then gaming, and then watching movies. That's the order, basically. Alright. Fifth hour, don't forget to hydrate. No, I did. That's what. Oh yeah, I forgot to bring water, but I will. I will. I won't forget. Actually, you know what I kind of want to listen to is StarCraft. StarCraft host. You do art as well? Oh, so that's Japochi. He's like Cuba graphite artist. Nice. I see. Definitely looks like an animal that can thrive in a desert. Yeah, it's a desert dweller. Sorry. I don't even remember this music from StarCraft. I searched for a Quake 2 playthrough, and what? It's only 2 hours? Is it only 2 hours? But that's probably like people who know what they're doing. Like, it took me more than 2 hours to beat it. I don't know, I felt like there was a lot of content. Like, it took me a while. Like, you can beat Half-Life 1 in 42 minutes and 2 minutes. Wait, you're saying 2 hours and 57 minutes? I think that he speedrun lol. Oh, yeah, because that game was not. If you're like a normal player, just playing it to enjoy it, it's gonna be a minute before you go through Quake 2. Like, it's gonna take a minute, and the game isn't. It's not the most challenging. At least I played it on normal, so I got like what the game is trying to be, and I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. Now I'm beating the extra content that is in the game, like all the expansion packs that came out later. I'm gonna put on a hoodie really quick. Let me put on a hoodie. Alright, the hoodie's on. The hoodie's on. Sorry guys, I had to put on a hoodie. It was getting cold. It was getting a little breezy. Japochi, I just checked my YouTube, 777 subscribers. Exactly 777. That's like that's a number right there. That's a number for sure. The YouTube's is growing slowly. you're both growing. You're both growing, which is nice. Yeah, there's you know there's a little bit of growth here and there. It's coming along. The StarCraft is like super legendary status of happy for you. Thank you. It's gonna take a while to grow, but one day. This soundtrack gets better. This is not the highlight. Yeah, just got a pair of gloves for the cold. Just now, it's already like, I mean, it's still January. I mean, it makes sense, but let me do a dance. As long as you're enjoying the journey, which I hope you are, lol, then you're good. Yeah. I agree. You gotta enjoy the journey. I'll make sure to remember those words if I ever find myself lost somewhere. Yeah, I think I am really enjoying streaming as a whole. I do be enjoying streaming. These are like photorealistic. These are like photorealistic. What do you call it? Penciled in. Follow back. Yes, sir. That's awesome to hear. I followed the McKeenan. I followed him back. I don't know if he I've been enjoying Fantastic Four animated series. I don't know they had one though from Cartoon Network. Which ones? I didn't know Cartoon Network still existed. Honestly, I thought Cartoon Network was like done. Like, I don't know they still had things. World's Greatest Heroes one is from Cartoon Network. World's Greatest Heroes. Oh, okay. Nice. I've never seen it. I didn't even know Cartoon Network still like was active. Cuz I used to watch Cartoon Network on like TV back in the day. I don't even know how you would get a hold of it nowadays. Do they still have Ed and Eddie or like all those old shows? I would like to like go back and see some of those shows. Would be sort of interesting. Religiously, yeah, I watch those. Nice. Yeah, I wanna. There's a few old cartoons like Ed and Eddie, like whatever they had like back in the day. It would just be sort of interesting just to see it one more time. I wonder what they're playing now, though. Let me go. Let me. I'm just gonna check out if I type in Cartoon Network now, like what will come up. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I guess there's new cartoons and everything. They don't have, well, except for Pokemon. Teen Titans kind of started happening towards the end of high school or something. Pokemon obviously existed, but for the most part, I guess Looney Tunes. That's interesting. What? Wait. You can watch the... Maybe I'll check it out later. I'm sort of just curious on like what they're playing nowadays. Oh wait, Adventure Time? I think Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends was my last cartoon. Adventure Time? Sorry, I'm starting to yawn. I don't mean to yawn, but... I'm a little surprised at how little I got done, but I do feel like it needed to be refined more. I don't regret it, but man, because I didn't really take a lot of breaks or kind of goof off at all, but it's still like, oh my god, this is I'm not getting I'm not getting very far. You got detail with the shades. You got detail with the shades. That's huge. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to put. I almost wish I would have started this on a bigger piece of paper because it would have been even better to kind of really flesh out the detail. But I can definitely just spend more time and just cram it in there too. It's not a huge deal. Nimbo, welcome. How's it going, Nimbo? How's your evening? Well, it's getting to be evening for me. It's starting to get dark here. Time to commit to a diet. I'm so hungry, but I don't want to eat. Uh, drink some eggs, really. You know what I mean? Down some eggs. You know. I'm like that too a lot of times. I never like feel like eating really. I gotta look at the Malkari a little bit to start kind of drawing that guy up there that's gonna be sitting. Yeah, committing to a diet is good. Good idea. Let me see here. Where do I need to go? I know where I need to go. My email. Okay. I remember now. I'm looking at the Malkari now that I drew quite some time ago, and I feel like I need to update the. I need to update them. They look a little bit. They look a little bit outdated. Like you can definitely tell the stunning difference in. I'm gonna kind of. Let me lower this a little bit since I'm kind of moving up slowly. Okay. Now I can draw this dude here riding this lizard. Yuki Hollow. Sorry, I've been looking at references, so I wasn't paying attention. Yuki Hollow, do you know the painter Nikifor from Poland? Do you know the painter Nikifor? No, I don't. I've never heard of that. Let's look him up. I'm just sort of curious. Nikifor, because I'm originally from Belarus, so Nikifor Poland. Let's see if anything comes up. Nikifor Kriniski was a Polish painter who created more than 40,000 works. What the? That's a lot of work. Let's go to images. If I'm looking at the right guy, not my cup of tea. I don't know. Like, there's buildings, but they're like, maybe I just don't get it. But I don't know. But now I know. I've been to his house in Krunika. There's a small museum. It's called Native Art, or Native, or Naive. He was extremely poor and self-taught. Yeah, me too. So similar story, similar last name. I'm so wow, interesting. Hold on, why is it getting so loud? Yeah, it's childish. It's childish and stuff. That's sort of like I didn't want to. Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but like I'm looking at the pictures and I'm like, maybe I just don't see the genius of it. But then again, I've seen a lot of like great artists that are like draw like this metaphorical kind of stuff, and I'm told they're great. I don't understand, and this kind of falls into that realm. It's like I admire that he's trying, but yeah. Yeah. Well, anyway, it's sad that he didn't become famous then. You know what I mean? It's childish, yeah. But yeah, it's good to Foros is fine. Foros just totally fine. I just put my real name. Yeah, it's not for everyone. I don't like it personally, but your nickname reminded me of him, so I wondered if it was related. If it was related. My last name is like similar. I'm not sure if it. Well, let's. What's his full last name? Let's see here. If I go back. Yeah, Nikifor Kruinski. Yeah, so I have like. There's different ways of saying that last name, but essentially we have the same last name. Yeah, that's why I just have a short version of my last name. That's how I got that name. I wanted the same on Twitch, but the problem on Twitch is that like I put I'm blanking now. I couldn't get that one, so I put Nicephorus, like the Greek, because it originated from Greek language, Nicephorus. And then I just took the Foros, and that's my Twitch one. But that's how, yeah. Yep. There's a whole story behind it. But I am also self-taught and poor. So... I'll remember that for later. Nice. Yeah, it is interesting. I didn't know. I mean, I figured there would be some like somebody in Poland with that last name because it's in in Belarus and it's out there in the Slavic world. So, but I didn't know there was a famous Polish artist by that last name. Interesting. Hopefully, I don't stay poor, but I'm just kidding. I'm not like super poor or anything, but relatively speaking, to some people I am. You'll never be poor if you draw like this. Thank you. Yuki Hollow, thank you so much. If you subscribe to YouTube and watch me, you'll contribute to me staving off poorness. No, I'm able to feed myself and play Quake and all that good stuff. It is sad when you see like these artists who who fought their entire lives to achieve something and then they just died and they never achieved. Careful, I heard it's contagious. Being poor, being poor is contagious. It is sad. Like when you look at this tiny man, right, and his life, you do feel sorry for like these artists that were like just dedicating their entire life to the pursuit of, you know what I mean, like, and then they just died, and then later, true that said, you are very productive artists. Are these all commissioned? The last three were not. I'm just now going back to doing commissions. So, but you're right. I the thing that taught me. Yeah, this one is a commission. The three previous ones were not. The thing that taught me how to be a productive artist is working in manufacturing. It is absolutely the worst experience ever. A soul draining, hard, and sometimes sometimes you can't fix the issue, and you just keep trying to fix it for like 12 hours straight until you go home. It's undescribably difficult. Depending on what industry you're in, but yeah, that has taught me to just. This is pretty chill. Drawing 7 hours a day is pretty chill. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not always going to draw 7 hours a day. I'm going to slow down eventually, probably. But right now, seeing as how I just sit at home all the time. Also, this graph gear, it's 0.3. It's a 0.3. I chose a case on paper that isn't that large. I was doing my other pictures on like larger paper, and I got used to the breadth and depth that I was getting, and then this is actually a more expensive paper. It's a case on, it's all fancy, and I was getting, I like it for commissions because it's a high quality paper. The other gray tone paper is a cheaper paper, but it's smoother, and I like to lean into the details too. So what was I gonna say? I don't know. I actually think I got better. Let me show you something really quick. I got better results on this cheaper paper, smoother paper than I'm getting. Well, I can fight through. You know what I mean? I can force things to happen, but this is a dragon I drew, and I just really like how much detail I was able to get in there. So as you can see, I can do it, but it's like I'm fighting the paper the entire time. Well, it's a good work ethic. Yeah, you gotta, yeah, if you're doing your own thing, you gotta. Well, yeah, this is the other guy I just did. These were not commissions. These were just personal works. You know what I mean? Night came out well. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. But yeah, I find drawing a lot every single day is relatively it's less smudgy. Well, I'm not done with this paper yet, or I'm not done with this. I'm still gonna continue to render and refine things, but it's just I don't. It has a high texture thing. It has a high texture kind of thing on it. I don't need. I might have to move to the other paper just because, like, I really, even though it takes me longer to render on it, because you can get into the detail a lot more, I really like sort of what I was getting out of it. Do you eliminate them? No, we just scan them, and then they can use the scan for their projects, but I do eventually ship over the, I just put them inside of, like, the plastic covers, and, wait, I forgot to ask, but how do you save the drawings? I just scan them. What do you mean? Like on a computer? No, I don't do any of that stuff. No. I don't do any of that. Am I the only one that like doesn't understand metaphorical art like that? You know the art where they show you like kind of like modern art where there's like just chopped up pieces of things in different colors, but it's like you can't make that kind of art. It might just be the limits of my mind, but I often don't understand like it. Like I don't get it. So yeah, I don't know. That's just me though. And again, I'm not knocking it. I'm totally admitting that there might be something to it that I just don't see. But every time I see it, my mind just goes blank. But yeah, I've always liked drawing because I wanted to draw creatures and stuff and like cool creatures, awesome characters, environments. That's what I enjoy doing. I do it basically. Japochi, tell him I basically nonstop. Do I not draw basically every single day? Yeah, it's really hard to get it sometimes, and there are thousands of different explanations about sometimes, but basically it shouldn't be compared to traditional art. Right, that's the thing is that's the thing I don't like. And I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I actually don't like that you can have 1,000 explanations for it. Obviously, there's always an element of like I think this and somebody else thinks that, but I don't like where it's like it's just infinite explanations about, because it's so obscure and it's so detached from what a human experience is, that you're like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be. I don't know if it's bad or good. Like, that's the thing, is it's like, I get, you know what I mean? Like, you could stare at a corner of a concrete, like broken off chipped concrete wall, and sort of experience the same, like if you stare at it long enough and just imagine that, or like look at a motherboard and like look at all the circuitry and imagine it's a city. It's sort of like, it's kind of on that level. Is like, you're like, when you were a kid, if you look at electronics, you're like, it kind of looks like a grid of a city. And so to me, like, all of that like abstract art is kind of like the same thing. It's like, I don't like, you should be like, I don't know, to me there should be more concrete things said, you know what I mean? But that's sort of like my take on it. I don't know. I don't mean to sound like I'm super uppity with it or anything like that. I really don't care if people do make that art. I'm not like anti that art. I just don't myself. Not an enjoyer. Drawing or painting actual stuff like people or nature versus drawing two circles. It's like comparing Statue of David by Michelangelo to a rock. Right, yeah. It's like, I feel like I'm being pranked, kind of. And that, it's like the Emperor's New Clothes or something like that. Or it's just like I'm being shown something very like weird and obscure, and like I'm being told is because there's like smart people standing around saying that it's good. I'm supposed, that's, I feel like that's what it is. It's just, that's the trick, because it's like, they run those studies. They run those studies where it's like, there's like seven people in a room, and they show you a number, like the person at the other end, they show you like a number three, and then like four people before you say four, and so that person will a lot of times say four, because they're like, well, I don't want to be the only guy that's not seeing the truth. You know what I mean? I feel like that's kind of like that level of just like, and I'm not saying all of it is like that, but I think there is some genius in it. Like, but like it's like 3% of that art is probably like true genius that is sort of like beyond like understanding or something like that. That's sort of my take on it. I do think like I'm trying to get good at art so one day I can make like good art, if that makes sense. I think like the first step is getting to where you're like you can draw things, right? First you got to be able to draw things, and then you have to formulate it like concretely enough to where you're drawing something that is like that says something like truly great, you know what I mean? Hey, don't knock it. It's a fantastic way to move dirty money around. Right? I don't want to just narrow it down to just that, but I kind of feel like, by the way, that is a lot of the art world is just that, like, is just money laundering. Like, you basically are finding ways to get rid of, explaining away how you ended up not making all the money you did make. Sad truth. But anyway, I do hope that one day, if I continue to draw daily, I will draw a truly great work of art. But first is getting really good, being able to kind of have like the unique look, and then formulating. Because right now I'm drawing like characters, right? There's no great message behind it, right? It's not like something that affects you deeply on like on a some I don't know, some super deep human level. It's just cool characters. That's what I'm doing now. But the point of doing that is to one day be able to reach a higher, to draw something that is sort of a higher art form, whatever. That is something that's in the back of my mind. I'm like, well, if I can make money doing this, and if I can like continue, then I'll at least have like a shot to of making something that is truly unique. And it'll probably be something like some sort of horror, but still fun. But I do think that's one of those things that you'll get one day an idea that is great, and you can like it'll be like one of those shower ideas, right, where you get like a genius idea and you know how you're gonna execute it, and it either will happen or it won't. So I think like making like a genuine work of art that is sort of beyond like drawing cool characters is sort of like this speaks to people on a deeper level. I think that's sort of like talent, and you have to work hard, and then it probably still won't happen, but maybe it will happen, kind of thing. This ridge right here will be a metallic surface right here. I'm having too much fun drawing. I guess I am gonna have to put some shadow under the saddle here. Still going, yes sir. I'm trying to standardize 7-hour streams. But if nothing else is going on in my life, I'm just gonna do 7-hour streams. If I got nothing going on, because 7 hours, if you don't have to drive 40 minutes to and from work, you still like I'm gonna be done in half an hour. It's gonna be 5:40 or something like that, right? And I can still game till about 11. Or I mean, let's be realistic. I'm gonna get really sleepy and tired, but and then I'm gonna play some Quake and go to sleep. I'm also looking. I was looking at the picture of the Malkari people that I did a while ago, and I almost feel like it needs to be updated. Like I might just do an update of that picture just because it's so astonishingly. You can see the difference. Sigma grind Sigma grind set, guys. Rule number 1 of being a Sigma: everyone's an enemy. Quake is that it. Quake, is that still a thing? Quake is in our hearts, never dies. It lives forever. I got the expansion pack still to beat on the It's honestly a lot. It's not that hard to do as long as I get a good night's sleep. Which sometimes I just wake up super early and I can't go back to sleep. That's the only time I'm like, I don't want to do 7 hours. That's the only time. But I'm totally well. Actually, my parents just called me. I'm gonna have to call them back. But I'm probably gonna have to go pick up work after this. After I get done with the streaming, I gotta go pick up a little bit of work to do. But and I'm not flexing. It's not flex because a lot of people are doing a lot more than that. You know, I really think like 7 hours a day. Wait, the DLC and updates. Wait, it has well Quake 2. I'm playing through Quake 2 campaign. I beat the main campaign on normal, and right now I'm just going through the Call of the Machine or something like that. I forget what the name of the DLC, but there's like 3 more campaigns after the main game. Oh, Aorton Alexis. Aorton. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the. Thank you for commenting. Take your time. How do you say your name? Can you like spell it out? Like, but I mean, obviously it's spelled out, but I mean like with the little dashes. I'm not sure how you want me to say it. I'll say it, but I don't know. Ayrton Alexis. Okay. Oh, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, what was I saying? After this I gotta go pick up probably go do work, and so I wasn't gonna do 7 hour streams when I have like work outside of this, just because that does get to be a little bit too much. Because I do stream daily, so that does get to be a little too much. But it's like whatever. I'm still in my house. You know what I mean? Alexis is my surname. Nice. You want me to just call you Alexis? Is that a pencil? Yes, sir. That is a .03 graph gear. Of course, the camera can't see it. Yeah, graph gear 1000 .03. It's got an HB. What do you call it? HB. Pencil lead configuration. I can't draw. I know nothing, but I'm making game art, so I'm just here for inspiration. Oh, nice, man. What are you making? What kind of game are you making? I'm super curious, because I one day would like to make a game too. But like, I mean, like a Quake style game, right? With like, I want to do the art concept for like a game. That would be dope. It's an auto battler RPG, macro media flash style. Oh, thank you for the follow. Macro media flash style art. If you remember those days, I remember the flash games online that you could. I remember. Do you remember Madness Combat? Like, that's like if that's what you're talking about, like those games that you could play in your web browser. Madness series, yeah. Well, they came out. The guy, I don't know if it's the guy. Yeah. The Madness Combat. That was such a trip back in the day, like the hyper violence of it. And then like they made like a real game on Steam now. I didn't get all the way through it. But that was a fun thing. When you say, what do you mean by auto battler though? Like, is it like you have a deck and then like what, it just plays automatically against other decks? Not exactly that style, but like somewhat similar, simple. Gotcha. What do you use for whiting need to get that? Whitting? What do you use for the whiting need to get that? What do you mean whiting? Do you mean like is that whiting? Does that word mean whiting? This? Just white. If that word means whiting, This is what I use. I use white charcoal, basically. That's just type in white charcoal pencil. You select 6 skills and they are using priority left to right. So like if slot 1 is off cooldown, it will use that. Oh, it looked like you was using a brush. Oh, I do. Sometimes I'll get in there with a little brush and just kind of smooth things out. Cause like if I want a really refined, like if I want something to look really refined, I'll smush over the, you know, and then go over it again, kind of redefine. Like if I want, it's just great way of doing it. Are you streaming on multiple platforms or just trolling? No, I am streaming on Twitch too. Jipochi, the JPY guy, is my mod over there. He's my defender against evil spirits. Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel in this era, like I feel like it makes sense. I don't know like how other people feel, but I feel like it makes sense to like just stream to multiple websites just because like I think if you're established, maybe not, like I don't know, but like it seems like it's just better to stream to I'm trying to be smart about how I cuz this is I'm approaching towards the end of 7 hours. My brain does get fried a little bit, so I kind of want to really slow down and not get too crazy with any sudden movements and big decisions. But yeah, I think I've been very patient with this piece. Like I'm trying to take my time and kind of let it, develop. I wanted the scales to look almost like they're overgrown, like they're sort of they turn into like these like really long kind of like I don't know, overgrown crystals, kind of like just these really massive scales that like I'm gonna give them like little blemishes to make them look like they're scales, obviously, but we'll do that towards the end. Gonna do all that kind of. I'm using Adobe Animate for my game art vector based, and I can blend the lines with mouse, which is really handy for my bad skills. Gotcha. Yeah, it does seem like having an artist in that situation would be really, really helpful. But I get it, right? You kind of want to keep the cost down low and all that kind of stuff. Other channels were doing that to get more traction or minerals. Adobe Animate would be cool though. Can you take like an image like this and like break it down in Adobe and like make it look like you're I don't see you on Twitch. Let me throw you the link on Twitch. To my it's oh wait. My link is probably broken because because I recently changed my name, so the link actually has the name. Let me go here, channel. This is the copy. Wait, I gotta pause myself so I don't hear myself twice. Let me put this is the link. I need to change my link on YouTube. If that you was singular, then know everything. Wait. Wait, by can you mean like you can't forwards do that? That if that was singular, then know everything. If it was like, is it possible? Ha, then likely yes. That was singular, then know everything. If it was possible. Like put an image into Arton can't do anything. Gotcha. Like I'd like to. You've seen those images like where they Oh, thank you for the follow, Shao Nalan. See, that's why I do 7-hour streams. That last hour, sometimes you get like 5 people coming in. But yeah. I wanted to do like, you know, those 3D-fied images, like Halo had a lot of like one of the Halos, they had a lot of like cutscenes where they had like these cartoons, but they were 3D kind of looking, like they were like moving around. I wanted to do that with my pictures, and I tried using AI to do that, and it was like total trash, like trash. Like I couldn't get it to do anything useful because it doesn't know what the image is. Ayrton. I'd use After Effects for that. After Effects? Okay. I don't know. I don't know too much about that world, but you'd have to draw your own mask. Right. You'd have to break down the masks, like the layers, which thing you'd want in front. That's my world. I just can't draw. It would be cool to like have an animate like my pictures like that, like in that where they like slowly move in 3D, kind, you know that effect that you do, and then have that be my be right back or be my pre-launch video for my channel. You could do that easily. Okay, is it easy? So what program do I need? What program do I need that doesn't cost me monthly? I need to know what program it is. ERM. What is it? Monthly is the one problem. It's my job, so I have full Adobe. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just like, they're getting crazy with this monthly shit. It's like everybody wants like a monthly payment. I'm like, no, dude. Like, I need that not to be the case. I mean, I get it. Like, and the problem, you know what the problem is, too, is like Adobe buys out other companies. So like if anybody gets a little innovative, they just buy them out. And then they just put that under their umbrella. They double charged me for a 14 months, so I overpaid $700. That's crazy, dude. Dude, that's crazy. One time that happened to my electric bill, but it was okay because they just like used that money for the next month, so it was pretty chill. 873, dude. Dude, that's a lot of money. That's post, yeah. I did get, yeah, but you gotta call them though, right? You gotta call them. It's a huge hassle. But only because I checked my bank balance that day. I know, dude. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy that they can like mess up like that? You should get interest rate. Like, that's crazy. Like, that they, you know what I mean? But yeah, I get it. I mean, I know inflation is high, but 800, like almost $1,000 is still a lot of money. Should give me a year after that behavior. Yeah, they gave me 3 months, but it's a bit pathetic, really. Just the stress of like losing like almost $1,000, like that's stressful, dude. You know what I mean? Like that's stressful, especially if you're like an artist or something. Like it's a lot of money. Yeah, they're trying to get everything out of... Dude, monthly is crazy. I don't like that at all. Pretty soon they're going to have, like, monthly cars. Like, you just pay a monthly fee to Honda and you just get a Honda or something. Like, they're going to... Eventually, that's, like, everything's moving in that direction, which I don't really like. Just let me drive my old car, dude. Like, I only pay it because it's my living... I totally understand. You can't even argue with you there. Totally makes sense. Completely. And probably maybe unless you're like an individual, which it sounds like you are because you're paying it by yourself. I bet like if a company pays it for you, it's a lot more chill. Most iPad users are on Procreate. Is that a monthly sub as well? I have no idea. Yeah, I just don't know. All I know is how to I just scratch with a pencil on paper. That's all I know how to do. Everything beyond that is like a wild west out there. Yeah, I pay my own. Been freelance for 14 years. Nice, man. That's good to hear. Because honestly, it is like so much better. Oh, thank you. Actually, I'm 5 minutes from leaving. This would happen. This would happen at the last second. Let me do a shout out really quick. Thank you, Cryptic Visionary. Let me do shout out. Cryptic. Is it down dash? Down dash. Visionary. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. So much. Lol, well, I saw that sick drawing I had to raid. I really appreciate it. I'm just like, I usually stop right at 7 hours. So like that's about like when my brain is like complete, like when I draw 7 hours a day, that's when my brain is like done. 7 hours past that, I'm like useless. So, oh, thank you guys. What did we hit? 310. Thank you guys. You guys dragged me, you dragged me across the finish line today. I super appreciate the sub. Let's not forget the real heroes, the subscribers. That's impressive. 3 hours and I'm fried. It honestly, when I first started streaming, that was my stories. Like when I first started, like experimenting with streaming, it was just on YouTube, and after about 2 hours, I was like done. Like, and then I've slowly built up my stream stamina to where like I can go 7 hours, and then like I'd say, yeah, as long as I'm just like rendering, as long as I'm just like slowly rendering, I can do like 7 hours. If I'm drawing, like if I'm just doing like the actual concept, like, you know, actually sketching, I got about 4 hours before my brain is like done. Welcome Raiders. That's fair. Yeah, that's about, and 4 hours is stretching it. I would say my brain gets really tired even before then. But you know, rendering, it's just more like you just gotta put the time in, whereas like actual drawing kind of kill you. Your stuff is gorgeous. Well, let me show you guys. Well, since we're here, this is my these are my works that I did just a little bit ago. If I don't drop and destroy them, that would be nice. But this is a dragon I just did just recently. And then I got, you know, this is my, yeah, that's my dragon. See, I like to dig into the detail. It's a lot of fun. Then I just did this guy and posted it on Instagram. My kind of a Doom inspired. I guess it's like Doom inspired, like the new Doom. You know, he looks like that style of. It's like a difference in scale size. Yeah, this was a bigger paper. It's a little bit bigger. Yeah, so I was really happy with the way these came out too. Just followed you on Insta. I love your style. That is so cool. Nice. Yeah, thank you. And then I'll show you this one too. I think this one was like a really strong piece as far as environmental. Like as far as my environmental drawings, like spaceships and that kind of thing. It's kind of hard to see, but you get the idea. Let me, Cryptic Visionary, let me get you a follow back. Let me follow you back, wait. And follow Alexis. Wait, follow. And let me follow back Cryptic Visionary. Wait. Visit the Prime Gaming Loop page. Wait, how do I follow? I am following. Okay. Did I follow you and like forget about it? Did my brain? Always struggled with drawing 3D like that. Gotcha, gotcha. I think I did. I don't think it let me hit follow though. It's the weirdest thing. Follow. Okay. I think I did it. I guess I did follow. I guess I was follow. There we go. Okay, I did it. I followed both of you. It was weird the first time I couldn't hit it for some reason. Don't expect this talent from me. Gotcha. Yeah. But anyway, that's the stream. My brain is thoroughly fried. I'm ready to go play video games and lol. Thanks. Yeah, I just got notified. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll check out the last person that followed me on Instagram, and that's probably gonna be you. I'll follow you back there. Check out your work and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm done for the day. I'm pretty tired, but I will. Thanks. Thank you, King. Thank you, Japochi. You're the best. Let's raid you guys out really quick. I hate to leave, but I am the. This is the end of my you know what I mean. You can raid Nina back. Is she live right now? Oh, she is live. Let's raid Nina. Start raid. Yeah, she does crazy long ones. She'll do like 9 hours easy. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. Raid now.
This is his like crow familiar friend. This is the all-powerful mage who was teaching Gregory how to do magic. What else? Again? Hello, hello. How was your stream? I wasn't there in the beginning.